Alright, welcome to the stream. Today we are going to put this myth to bed about glass cannon. We're going to see if we can get this without using a shield, okay? Because I know a lot of people are going to say, well, I just use a shield. That's great. I've seen this build. Okay, so I'm not trying to put anybody down. I don't like doing that. But I have to say something. I do have to say something on it when I see it. So this guy was using glass cannon, and he was in the dark zone, and I mean, it looked like it was working great, but the problem is it was also cutting. The scenes were cutting very fast. So I have a feeling that it's, I don't know, I think it's misleading, because if it's cutting like that, it seems like every time he was about to, like, die, it would cut to a different scene. Obviously, that's not hard to figure out. So I'm going to run glass cannon with my tank build without a shield, because everybody in the video that he was fighting looked like they were just standing there. They weren't really fighting back, because anybody that was smart in PvP could easily kill him by taking his shield away, because he's relying on his shield for a lot of his damage. If you break their shield and you can actually hit him, guess what happens? Glass cannon is not very good. The only way glass cannon works out good is if you stay in cover and you fight that way. I've used glass cannon with super tank builds, and I'm telling you right now, it doesn't work that great. 9 times out of 10, if you get the right, which you will, you'll get quite a few people that are not stupid in PvP. They'll just murder you, even if it's one-on-one. First thing they do is they break your shield, and you can't move. You can't fight back for 2 seconds, so you're dead. That's more than enough. It's like when you play on Legendary like this. I'm playing on Legendary right now. It's like when those NPCs throw the grenades at you and they stun you with the shock. By the time you recover, you're dead. It shocks you for like 2 or 3 seconds. That's the same idea. That's what happens when your shield breaks. You can't fight back. I mean, it's great. It's great when people put videos out, but let's be realistic here on those videos. Work. I'm under the impression now that I've done this enough that if I can take a build and if I can make a build work in Legendary, then it will have no problem in PvP. But I didn't see him try it on Legendary, and I know he wouldn't have lasted 2 seconds on Legendary. Not with that build. They would have ate him up in like 2 shots. Bang bang, dead. Yeah, so if you want a true test of your build, you gotta run it through this. I know it's a little, I know they're more heavily armored, but it's not that. It's they hit. It's can you take a hit?
Incoming backup request.
I highly doubt they can, right? As a matter of fact, I know they cannot. Once his shield breaks and he starts getting hit and he's wearing glass cannon, I don't care how much armor regen he has, he's gonna die. So I just kind of clicked off that video because I was like, yeah, no, I know how this is. I know how this would really go. I can already picture it in my mind. You might kill one person because they're not, because they're not ready for it, or they're not, they're not using what they should. Every time I go in the dark zone, I always make sure that one of my skills is the jammer pulse or the EMP sticky. Either way, I always make sure one of my skills is that. And it's because people run shields. Now, on the other end of things, the people that are actually wearing and using the shields, they don't think like this. What if somebody's using a jammer pulse? What happens when my shield breaks? They don't think of these things. They just say, oh, I got glass cannon on, I've got vigilance on, I'm powerful. Cool. They run out. They try to roll them all into armor and make themselves like, I got 1.8 million armor, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't mean shit. okay? You're running glass cannon, which means the minute your shield breaks, I'm doing 50% more damage to you, first of all, right off the hop. Then we're going to add my damage to that. You're fucked. I just melted somebody last night that was using that shit. Yeah, so I'm running two things. I'm gonna run glass cannon. I know I'm gonna get killed. I know this, even with the armor I have. Okay. Let's get this done. Okay, so I don't have anything on special. I don't have any memento backpack or none of that shit. I'm just gonna run what I have on.
Assault drones detected.
These guys are gonna hit like a fucking beast.
Rogue striker drone detected.
So I'm gonna need all the healing I can get. They are gonna do some massive damage to me. Oh yeah, I'm doing the season. As long as you can sit there and farm like all kinds of things, do what you want. You'll still level up in the season. I'm just not doing the what do you call it? The oh my god. The other part of it. What event is going on right now? Is there an event going on right now? Okay, there's no event going on. Okay. So yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Every time I level up and stuff, I'll be able to level up just I just have to do missions basically and I can level it up. Okay, so I'm lucky because it was drones this time. You throw some of those rushers in the mix and we'll see how that goes.
Active terminal detected.
And that's exactly why you don't run glass cannon right there. Because I am running, what do you call it? I'm running, I think, 100 and some odd repair skills. I'm running 100 and some odd in incoming repairs. Like, I'm jacked really high with repairs, and they're just fucking melting me because I'm wearing glass cannon. So if I can survive somewhat there, but still get murdered, imagine somebody that's not wearing what I'm wearing, and they're not using what I'm using, and they're just using, like, they've got red builds, but they've rolled them into armor instead of weapon core. Imagine how quick they're gonna die, because they're gonna die quicker than me, because their armor regen is not, or their repair is not gonna be that good. So their fucking glass cannon's gonna get melted really quick. This is the part that drives me nuts. Is the people that think that didn't even give me what I wanted. They make these builds and they don't think about how it's actually going to work out. They get lucky by killing somebody in the dark zone or two, or maybe that video was just set up so that the people that he was fighting was actually, they weren't fighting back. They didn't seem like they were really fighting back anyways. That's not realistic. Realistic is taking that build into the dark zone and finding out just how good it is, which I have a feeling it's not that very good, actually. I have a feeling he would have died very quick if it was somebody that actually knew how to PvP. And what I mean by that is what I just said earlier. Somebody needs to put on a some sort of jammer, like the jammer pulse or the EMP. Always, 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 one of your skills needs to be that when you're in the DZ, because you will have, most people that you fight are going to have a shield. And I mean, how do I say this? They think they're awesome because they think, oh, look at all this damage I can do. But once their shield breaks, they got that little question mark above their head, like, what the fuck just happened? Like, where did my damage go? Why am I dead? Well, that's exactly the point. And yeah, it just drives me nuts. So I'm going to put on, where's that build? Right here. I'm going to put my farming build on there, and I also use this in PvP as well, actually. Where is it? Okay, switch this up. Put my mask on. Boom. All right. Now, right off the get-go, I have 73,000 armor regen, without even getting anything off this.
UAVs go.
Okay, there's round one. Okay.
Than they look. Reloading. Found one. Over there. Fuckers on their feet. My scope.
Oh, he's bringing someone back again. Oh, you little bastard. Come here. You're not taking past the butch. can't shoot that from there.
System forward. System disrupted. System System curtailed.
Get here.
System disrupted.
Get there.
Forward. Immediate medical assistance needed. System malfunctioning. System curtailed. Destroyed.
That fucking agent is... Can't move!
Alright, bitches. Oh, you don't have the cover.
On the way!
Okay? That's a fucking tank build. Okay? Not this shit you're seeing. Where they're putting glass cannon on and saying, oh, look at this tank build. No, fuck that. It's some noob shit. The minute I watched that video when I saw a shield come out, I was like, oh, fucking noob. That means he's relying on his fucking shield for most of his shit. Get him, fucking What do you think you are? Get out of here. Alright. So I guarantee you I haven't done that yet, but just give me a second. Oh yes I did. Never mind. Okay, so
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby.
okay, I'm gonna go do this. I'm definitely gonna go do this.
Safe area entered.
Rogue Hive detected.
DZ drop incoming. Dark zone drop available. Transmission range limited. Proximity coverage only. Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles. Access granted. Initiate agent.
No, creeping death wouldn't work out with this because the pestilence doesn't. It's not a status effect. I wish it was because, well, no, I don't actually. You know why? I'm gonna take this.
Easy drop claimed.
Oh, somebody's run away.
Hostile patrol detected.
Hold on. My spidey senses are kicking in. Hold on. I heard somebody.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I fucking heard that. Where'd you go, you little bastard? Probably ran away. He probably saw me melt that fucking NPC with the pestilence really quick and probably went, oh, screw that.
Dark zone drop expired.
All right.
Now detecting contaminated gear. Rogue protocol initiated.
I don't know if I can jump up here. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, for sure.
Rogue status removed.
I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna run up this way and I'm gonna do this.
Initiating rogue protocol. Rogue protocol deactivated. Rogue protocol initiated. Detected. Location guarded by hostiles. Rogue status removed.
All right. Let me show you something.
Enemy patrol detected.
Whereabouts are they? Enemy patrol. Where are you guys? Oh, right here. Let's take care of the shield move first. So the shield move will die quick. Not worried about it. And his bitches are gonna die too, because the pestilence is gonna bleed them out. Bye bye.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Okay, they're dead. Look at how much bonus armor I get every time I fucking murder them. I was just saying, and I don't know if you were here, but I was just saying in the case of, I saw this video. And I hate saying it, but when I saw it,
Talk zone.
it looked cool at first, and then I thought about that for a minute, and the person was wearing glass cannon, and they were running a lot of crit hit chance and damage. But that was the weakness that I saw was they of course they had the shield, and the minute he pulled out the shield and I saw that was his build, I was like, oh boy. So
Extraction helo.
if anybody
Almost
that
within
actually knew how to
range.
PvP went against this guy, they would have owned his
Agent
ass.
in need of
I'm
backup.
sorry, but they would have. Because the minute you break his shield, which if anybody, normal people that are in the DZ always use, you saw me using the Jammer Pulse, most people that know how to PvP will run one of those skills so that they can stop that shit right in its tracks. Because once you break a guy's shield, you got 2 seconds to pump some lead into him. Not only that, but if he's running glass cannon, he's fucked. The minute his shield breaks, because he can't fight back, and you're doing damage to him, like mega damage to him, because you do 50% more damage to him because he's running glass cannon. If he's running perfect glass cannon, that's 60% more damage. It's just not worth it. I just tried it on legendary and I got through staying in cover, that is. I got through it. No problem. Out of cover, I got fucking destroyed. Even with all my mega heals. And so let's put that into perspective. He doesn't have heals. He's not running anything that would heal him. He's just putting armor on his shit. That's all he's doing. And he's running glass cannon. Now, that might work for the first person he kills, because they're probably not prepared to fight him. But you always got to think this way. It doesn't matter who it is or how good they are. Always run a jammer pulse, because you are going to encounter those people that have shields all the time. Even if they're not using a shield, maybe they're using skills. So you still have that jammer pulse. Most likely you'll probably run into somebody with a shield, though. I do all the time. Whether it's, especially if I play conflict, I mean, that's a given, right? But the most common thing I keep seeing is not glass cannon. Actually, that's odd. Um, I see vigilance and I see unbreakable in the DZ, or I see intimidate and adrenaline rush most of the time, or spotter. Spotter is easy to counter. I mean, you don't even need hazard protection. You don't really need much hazard protection to stop spotter. What you need, I don't think I have it. Oh, maybe I have it on me, sort of, or maybe a piece or two. No, I don't. System corruption. System corruption gives you 40% pulse resistance, and it gives you 40% disrupt resistance. No, I would never use glass cannon. I'm just saying, if you're going to go against somebody that's going to try to use glass cannon as a tank build, I mean, I don't know how to say it. It doesn't matter how you try to run glass cannon, unless you're staying in cover. Like if you're a tank build, unless you're staying in cover, there's no way in fucking hell you're going to kill anything. That's what I keep seeing, though. I keep seeing some stuff that's like, oh yeah, look at all this damage I do. They're not taking into consideration, like I just said, they're not taking into consideration jammer pulses or EMP sticky bombs. I prefer the jammer pulse just because it's readily available, and if they try to rush you, you can just use it right away. Whereas the sticky, you might miss. You don't want to miss, because if you miss a sticky bomb, guess what? You're dead. That's about the way they would kill you too. That's the only way they're going to kill you, is if you don't jam them up. Exactly. If you want to use uh, glass cannon on a skill build, go right ahead. Because if you're going to be in a group of 4 people, you're not going to be the guy in the front anyways. You're going to be the guy in the back. Your support. If you're going to use skills against people, then you don't want to be the guy in front. If you're running a group of 4, you're the guy that's behind everybody. Their goal is to protect you because you're going to do a lot of damage. as a skill build. If you run it right, that is. I see too many people running glass cannon on skill builds, and they try to be Rambo, and I'm like, that's not the way you do it. If you're running in a team, you're the guy that's in the back. I'm sorry, you're the bitch. You do a lot of damage with skills, but you're the bitch. If you get hit, you're dead. There's no better way to sum it up. I've seen it too many times. Like in conflict, it might work in conflict if everybody's distracted. Then maybe you could rush in. But the minute somebody turns around and notices you're there, you're fucking dead. You know what I mean? If you're in the open.
Great to see you, Agent.
Yeah. But you can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? I'm not condoning glass cannon. There's a time to use it and a time not to. Most of the time, don't use it unless you're a skill build. And if you're a skill build, you want to make sure you stay in cover. But as a I don't know, as a DPS, I mean, it works, I guess, for some people, but again, nobody's really paying attention to that person. Like in conflict, for example, you can see people's builds before the match starts. So if I see glass cannon on a DPS build, I'm like, okay, well, we know how to beat that. What I usually do to counter that is I usually fucking spam explosive seeker mines and watch how quick they go down. And they can't take high. They see that's the problem is they focus so much on damage, they don't put hazard on. So guess what? That thing that you were just talking about, I'm gonna see if I can put it the way I had it before. I'm gonna see if I can put it on. I'm gonna show you something. It's fucking nasty. Let's see. It's funny though. Okay, so I want to show you something. Oh my god, what did I pick? Let me think about this for a minute. Hold on. Oh yes. What pieces did I pick? I picked mask. Whoops. I picked the mask and chest piece, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure I do this right. Okay, so mask, so I'll do gloves and knee pads. I'm just thinking about this in my head of how I'm going to do this. Because there's something I want to show you that's really fucking nasty. And since I put all my shit away, I gotta think about it now, because I can't just grab my builds and do it. Yes. A lot of people don't have patience these days. That's the problem. Okay. I'm gonna start putting this together. You're going to like this. Okay. There's two ways you can do this. The first one is I don't know if I have Creeping Death. I think I have Creeping Death on me. I just gotta make sure I have a good version of Creeping Death on me. I do actually. I could roll that skill damage or crit hit damage to something else. I've got a god rolled fucking part of the thing so I can fuck around with the other piece. But so there's Creeping Death there. I've got double damage too, so that's 20% skill damage right there. Alright, so we got Creeping Death on. We've got Eclipse on. Now, here's another thing. Before we even go forward, I get this a lot too. People always ask me, why do you run Creeping Death when you're running Eclipse? And I have to tell them this every time. I'm like, okay, so how does Eclipse work? You've got to kill somebody. In order for it to spread, you've got to kill somebody. How does Creeping Death work? You don't have to kill anybody, and it spreads instantly. So it's like a double whammy. I'm basically doubling my chances of making people, for it to spread, essentially. I know, some people don't get it. It's okay. I know it hurts your head. Now, here's something you probably won't see on a lot of builds, but this is something I find to be really nasty. Is I take this little buddy right here, the Imperial Dynasty, and I put it on. I'm running Eclipse with the Imperial Dynasty with, yeah, I know, I've got to start deleting shit. With, with Creeping Death, I've got the Imperial Dynasty with Eclipse. Yes. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do something that somebody else has said to me before. Why are you running this? Now watch. First of all, before we even do anything, let's look at something. Let me look at something real quick so I can show you. Here is this is the most powerful fire in the game, right here. Okay? So it has a 26.3 second burn duration, right? And I'm running gunner, that doesn't count. Here, I'll put technician on so you can see it's not going to change, watch. Or it shouldn't. It might. No. 26.3. So what we want to do, if we want to play with fire, we want to make sure it's damn well going to be worth it. So we're going to go firewall. But we're not putting that stupid shield on, don't worry. We're using it the way it was meant to be used, in my opinion. So now we're at 29.5 seconds. So I get a 20% burn duration boost when I use firewall. So whenever I use this build, I always use firewall as my specialization. And yeah. So I have 29.5 seconds. If I was to take that off and I was to put the Memento backpack on, I can actually get this burn duration up to 40 seconds. But 29.5 seconds, that's pretty good to burn. That's a pretty good burn thing. Now, obviously you're going to want to run, I'm going to run the Pestilence with this, of course. But there's another weapon that you should be having on you as well. Well, even though I probably won't even pull it out, and I should. I've got a lot of guns. You ever seen The Matrix? When he says guns, lots of guns? Yeah, that's me. I've got shitloads of guns. Okay, here's your bad boy right here. Pyromaniac. Make sure you have one. It's going to do a lot of damage when you set shit on fire. Oh, I forgot about this. Now, usually when I do this, I usually go fire, and I usually go bleed. I usually do one of each. So I have two different things that can be nasty. I don't know how, yeah. This is gonna be nasty. I'm gonna tame it down. Yeah. And it's damn near God rolled. I think it's off by 0.1 or 2 of being God rolled. That's how I got it too. That's how I picked it up. It was damn near God rolled. I was like, oh, just like 0.1. Well, what is it? Oh, sorry, 0.4 and 0.5. Like, I mean, that's really not going to make too much of a difference, even if I did max them out. I don't think it's going to anyways. I really doubt it's going to be even noticeable if I was to even, you know, make them a 0.4 and 0.5 on the one piece. No, it's not going to matter. Okay, I'm going to tame this down to heroic because I know how this is going to work out because I know I'm going to be squishy as hell. I just want to show you. This is fucking nasty. Do you want to be dirty? This is dirty. Think about this in the dark zone. If somebody doesn't have hazard protection on in the dark zone and they attack you, which means you're in combat, they're going to go on fire. And if they have teammates, they're going to go on fire too if they're not wearing hazard protection. And that's just because they activated your Imperial Dynasty. It's hilarious. I've done it to people before where they tried to rush me and started attacking me and all of a sudden they're on fire. There's one guy on fire. I don't even have to do anything. He's still burning. I don't have to do anything. I just sit here and watch him burn to death. Make him bleed while I'm at it.
Now, together. Join the fall. Idiot thought that was it. Fuck! Fuck! I see you, you son of a bitch!
Hi guys. Okay, so that's one way. That's nasty. So I could take that off. Okay, so we'll take this off, and I don't... Oh, shit, I gotta go downstairs again and switch something. There's another way that I like doing it, too. This is even... This might even be nastier than the way I just showed you. That's nice, though. It's a good little defense to wear the Imperial. It's a good little defense, because you just... All you have to do is be in combat, and it starts to do its thing. But I need to switch a piece out real quick. Because I want to show you. There's two ways to do this. There's two ways to do this. So let's put this. So switch this for a piece of this. And I'm going to put on. Well, you could kill somebody with that easily. If they're not wearing hazard protection and you burn them with that burn, you can easily throw your hive at them right away and make them bleed and burn at the same time. But I'm going to show you something that is going to make it even nastier, because you're not going to use that. You're not going to use your pyromaniac this time.
Rogue agent detected.
You're going to use this. Now let me wait till these guys settle into their little spots. Once I see where the fuck they went. Oh, gotta watch these fuckers. They're up there, so I need...
Rogue striker drone detected.
Evil. Where's the other one? There's two of them. Where's the other one? Are they both? Okay, where did he go?
Turret deployed.
So not only is she burning,
Vital signs critical.
she's now bleeding. You little bastard.
Rogue sniper turret detected.
I don't know how that didn't get her. That was right on top of her. One of them's almost dead, so... Just gotta make sure I do this right.
Incoming backup request.
How is that not good? Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
It's a decoy.
bastard. Where is he? Where's the other one? That just landed right on top of her. How did she fucking get through that?
You still alive?
He's gonna rush me now.
Up again? That's fine.
Actually, it's survivalist. It's burn grenades. Oh no. Okay, I gotta get rid of that bitch. She's really annoying.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Oh no, striker drone? That I gotta watch out for, because their striker drone does a lot of damage. But I can kill it. Okay, so we need to get rid of this bitch right here. Oh my god, they should never warn them where that's going, by the way. They should never know where that's going. Stop hiding, you little bitch.
Rogue sniper turret detected.
Oh, and I killed
Immediate
myself.
medical
Fuck
assistance
off.
needed. Agent final
Fucking cocksuckers.
side. Target lost.
I thought I was aiming below me, and it fucking, at the last second, I went to launch it, and it fucking, whatever. Those bitches should have been
Goodbye.
fucking dead. What drives me nuts though about that whole situation is the times, like, there's 2 or 3 times during that whole fight that I actually hit right on top of them with the fire seeker, and it didn't catch them on fire, which I was like, excuse me? Like, multiple times I was like, what? Get out of here with that shit. Oh, you're so lucky I can't launch this at you. That's the part that sucks about this one, though. Is that our human? Yes, it is.
I'll destroy it.
That's perfect. Look at that little nasty shit. Shooting at me. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, hold on. And they just got out of its range.
Ha! He thought he was cover.
I'll take care.
Let me alone.
Oh, you.
What the hell?
Well, you know what I wish. No, get back. Get back.
Oh, damn.
I'll tell you in a second here. What I wish is they would bring back the gear set bonuses they had in the first one, where they had the 5 and 6 piece bonuses. Something's not dead because I'm not healing. What's going on? Oh, okay, there we go. They used to have 5 and 6 piece bonuses. So what I think with this Eclipse build, so here's what I think needs to happen. There's too much hazard protection in this game, and I'm going to be kind of honest about this. There's way too much hazard protection in this game. It needs to be brought down. They need to bring that fucking hazard protection down to like 40%. I'm sorry, I mean that sounds mean, but what's the point of having a stats effect build if you can't use it against people because they're running 100% hazard protection? So basically, they're immune to your fire. They're immune to anything. There's no point. It's asinine. It's stupid. I mean, to be a... Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm
Serious
dead.
trauma
Oh,
detected.
thought I was. Oh no, I am now.
Agent killed.
Wow. Let me read that, what you're saying here. Recently, a new mask in my... So probably they were looking at that. Actually. Yeah, no, they might be. They might be looking at it. I hope they are. I really do hope they are looking at that. Because that would change the game. And you're going to get people that are going to be like, oh, but I don't want that because fire hurts and blah, blah, blah. If you had 40%, hazard protection, I think that's good. I think the cap should be 40. I don't know if you remember this from the first division, but in the first division, they had in the very beginning you could have a lot of like resistance to everything. I think it was 60% was the top end, and they realized that was too powerful because then your stats effect builds were basically again useless. So they nerfed fire, and I think they lowered the thing. Yeah. 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 They definitely need to I mean, and it's not only that, but there's still so much potential this game could do. I'm not even kidding. I can think of a million fucking, well, maybe not a million, but a ton of things that they could implement. Like those skill trees that we have, sorry, the skills that we have, like these, it would be a lot of work, but it would be worth it, and people would be more engaged in the game. But if you took these abilities, and when I clicked on one of these abilities, I have these variants that I can use. What if I clicked on this variant right here, and the minute I clicked on it, a tree came up, and it gave me a whole bunch of options. And then, you know what I mean? And then you could do that with these 3 variants. A whole bunch of things. Like maybe one of those abilities in that tree could be like, ignore 20% of the hazard protection somebody's wearing as a passive talent. Something like that. Open up the trees. Make the skills have trees so that you can actually specialize a specific way. Like truly specialize. If I want to be a fire guy and do fire, then I should have a tree when I open up the secret mine that's fire. And it should say, okay, ignore this much hazard protection, has a passive talent for that. Maybe do extra fire damage, maybe make the spread bigger. I know people are going to whine about that part, but yeah. Do you remember the first division when fire was like when the fire secret mine or the airburst secret mine was first introduced? How deadly it was! Oh my god, it was so nasty. But you had to have the build for it. You couldn't just run around shooting this freaking thing off. You had to have the skill power for it. And I was saying when they nerfed it, I was so pissed. I was like, if I'm specced out, like maximum skill power, and I've sacrificing a lot of stuff to do this. That was my point. I'm sacrificing armor. I'm sacrificing DPS just to have, you know what I mean? If somebody can use their shit and have maximum DPS, and it's okay to do that, why can I not do that with skills? That was my point. Because I'm sacrificing two things to do that. That was my point. I don't know.
System
They
breach
did make it a little
initiated.
bit better. I don't like that system breach anyways. Anyways, when you cause a status effect, you could put fire on somebody, you could put bleed on them, but you'll automatically activate that vial mask. And while that vial mask activates with fire and bleed, that's when you start pounding them with the pestilence. So they have four things going on at once. It's very nasty. Now we're going to set the bar a little bit higher. Probably this is probably the craziest move I've ever done, but we're going to try it. Am I going to die? Probably. Now, where's that gunner? Or where's that rusher? Okay, so we have some friends over here. We're going to give them a little present. I call it the, holy shit, my pants are on fire. I hope they like it. Now, that's just in case the rusher decides to come in, which he's coming in this way, the little bastard, I see him. Where'd you go? I saw you run over there. You still burning? Oh, I hear you. This is when I retreat this way. Detonate that. Oh, so sorry, bitch.
I'm burning up!
That's right, you are. Here's some Advil. Oh shit, that's not good.
Vital signs critical.
Neither is that, though. Oh, no, you don't. You are not bringing him back to life, bitch. Oh,
Serious trauma
you
detected.
little fucker. Yeah, well, it's on Legendary, so they do
Agent
hit
vital
harder.
signs 0.
I forgot about that. I thought it was on Heroics, though. It's like, yeah, I'll just shoot him in the face. No problem. Oh, yeah, wait. The reds hit just as hard as the yellows on Legendary. They do.
Active terminal detected.
I didn't know that until I realized it. I'm gonna go back to the lobby. I don't like the fucking EMP shit. Yeah, so looking at that build that I was telling you about earlier, it just made me go, oh my god. Those guys hit like a beast. They hit like a beast. Imagine trying your build on that. I honestly think that's the best. Like, I already knew that this wasn't gonna work. It probably could if I stayed back and I actually stayed in cover. But if you're going to test the build out, you want to know just how good it is. Because I do see, like, I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, but I see a lot of builds. And I mean, I'm sure they say that about me, but I see a lot of their builds. And they look really awesome. But when I look at the way they're testing it, I'm like, I mean, if I put that together and I go on Legendary, is it really going to work? And the reason why I say that is you want to test them on Legendary. Hey, what's up? You want to test it on Legendary because you want to see, in my opinion, because the NPCs hit really hard, it's almost like I would compare it to the Dark Zone of somebody with a normal build hitting you. They hit just about the same, roughly. That's what I mean. And I learned that in the very beginning of when I was making build videos. I learned that because I was doing a lot of my builds on heroic, and I didn't really test them. I went back, not long ago, about a month or two ago, and I started testing out some of those builds, and some of them didn't really do good. But then I made some changes to those builds, and I should really bring those videos back out and update them so that they're more relevant now. I made some minor changes to those builds, and now they work just great in Legendary. But when I first did them, if I would have tried them on Legendary, I would have gotten owned. I think I figured out a template besides the one that you're using that works pretty good actually. And what I was saying to you before in my builds that I've been using is what I do is if I want to use a gear set, for example, I will farm pieces. So if I want to use Striker, I'm going to make sure that it has so what I do is I take the pieces. Usually I go like for Striker, I always use the chest piece now because I figured out how to get to 100 stacks in 2 seconds. So what I do is I make sure that when I get it, when I want a Striker piece and I want to build it, if it's DPS or whatnot, whatever. Let me tell you about 60% crit hit chance. A lot of people see it as 60% and go, "Oh shit, that's it." This is my theory on this. I could be wrong, but I don't think so because I've tested this. So what I think with the crit hit chance max being 60, it's not really 60. It's more like 100, but they're not saying that it's 100. 60 is the new 100 and 30 is the new 50. I don't know if that makes sense because when I have 30% crit hit chance on my gun, I can crit half the time, which is equivalent to 50%. And I noticed that when I have 60% crit hit chance, I am critting like crazy nonstop. That's why some of my build videos, you'll see that like some of my guns only have about, because I've done it on purpose, like 35%, 30%. And I use Obliterate because you need to have critical hits to activate it. I know the cap is 60%, but my theory on that is like I just said, I believe 60 is equivalent to 100 and 30 is equivalent to 50. Now, unless they can prove me wrong on that, I've tested it out. So really, I mean, they're making it sound like it's only 60% crit hit chance, but they're not telling you that it's the new 100. It's just we didn't go to 100. We said 60 because that sounds like it's a fair number. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. But there's also some things in there. There's just if they truly think like some of the mechanics in the game need to be fixed. Cause like I have a shitty ass gun. There's this shitty ass gun I
Agent
have.
requesting backup.
I don't have it on me right now. Um, and it only has about 31% crit hit chance. Um, and like I said, Obliterate procs on that thing like non-stop. Like not as quick as 60%, but it's sorry, not non-stop, but quite often. Yeah, no. Let me see. Like this one here. If I'm in the, I need to turn around where it's dark. Okay, so if you don't have this gun, I would recommend getting it, and I would get it soon. Well, I mean, it's not like you're not going to get it, but it's a really good gun. I like it. Good for fire builds. My favorite, my favorite talent is this one, Optimist. I really wish instead of rate of fire, I would have gotten damage to armor, but I can't. I rolled because this gun originally had strained on it, and I didn't like strained on this gun because it fires too fast for you to have that on it, so it makes no sense. So I put Optimist on it because weapon damage is increased by 3% for every 10% missing, and it sacks really quick. I love Optimist. The talent I like on my chest piece though is Obliterate. I love that talent. I usually Versatile and Obliterate is my favorite. Those two combos. If I'm gonna go DPS. And almost every weapon you see me running except for the Pestilence because I can't change the look of it. I always use the Manhunt skin because I love the Manhunt skin. But, oh, and another gun that's nasty is this one right here, the Mantis. That thing is so nasty. I was using that the other day. If you're using a skill build, you better have this. You're going to need that for sure. That's going to do a lot of damage for you as a skill build. Now, with these fixes that they're bringing out and obviously the content they're bringing out, I honestly think that they're working on this as well to make this actually more stronger than it is. Because the way I see it is if you can run a DPS build, yeah. Look at it, look at how slow it is. Think about this though. Let's see what happens. I don't know if I can do this right now. Oh, fucking maxed out. Let me put some. Let me see if I can put some shit away here real quick. I'll put this away. Put that away. Put that. Put a bunch of this shit away. Okay, so I'm gonna pull out. I'm just gonna pull out. Wait, nope, stash. Start with chest piece. I'm gonna pull out the. Where is it? This is about the only way you're gonna make it better. You're just not gonna make the magazine better, that's all. Actually, no. That's not true. Let me see. Hold on. No, there's something I'm looking at. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yes. Hold on. This is going to be probably not the greatest thing to do in the world, and I wouldn't recommend it, but because you're missing out on some talents. But alright. So if we do this, this is going to be not the greatest. I would not recommend doing what I'm going to do. But it would solve the problem temporarily. I'm probably going to get fucking destroyed. It's like you're going to get a little bit of a boost. Not much. don't think this is gonna work out. Because you're missing out, right?
Rogue striker drone detected.
Yeah, so it didn't really do much for my shit. It gave me 10 bullets instead of, I think it's 8. So I got 2 extra bullets. So definitely not worth it. And I only got 9 RPM. So they must have known this. Like, they must have known that people might try this. Obviously. It's not rocket science to figure that out. They've obviously figured this out. Like, oh, what if they did this? Okay, let's try that. Let's do this. No, it's not worth it. 3 striker, 3... There is people out there that try to make build videos like this, though. They'll fucking mix 3 of each gear set together. And they'll be like, well, this is the way I'm running my build. I mean, it's all armored. I'm 1.8 million armor, but what am I going to do with that? I'm not going to get anything. Right? Because I'm missing out on this talent, and I'm missing out on this talent. Because I can't have it. Because I'm not. I can't. See? I don't get anything. So don't ever do that. Now. There is a couple of... These are debatable, but if you're going to use this... I need one more piece. Actually, I might already have it on me. No, I don't. Ah, I thought I did. Yeah, so... I could have swore in the first division we were able to play with more than just one thing when you were recalibrating. You could do like a talent and one of these attributes or something like that. I could have swore you could have done that. You could pick whatever you wanted to do. You could do like two attributes, or you could go 1 attribute, 1 talent. I thought that's the way they used to do it. Obviously, they don't do that anymore. So I was all worried about getting armor regen on all my pieces for my striker, that I lost track of the fact that I didn't really need it, because I could have rolled something better. Yeah, I know. I remember that they did change it. Okay, so now I need a shotgun. And there is only one shotgun in this game that will do what I want it to do. It's probably not something you're used to seeing either. But believe it or not, this is the shotgun that you want to use. And now... you know what I usually do? Is I usually put this bad boy on with Striker. Because I want them to bleed over time. No, I need 3 things on there. 2 things, actually. What's this? You can't have one without the other. Since I don't have it on my gear, I might as well put something on. I have 2 of these and 1 of those. That's all I can do with this one. Yeah, no, the reason why I'm using this shotgun is not because I want to do damage. As a matter of fact, it's just basically my get to 100 stacks quick gun. And then I switch to this one. Believe it or not. because I've been trying a lot of the I've been trying I think I tried pretty much all the shotguns there is, and the ACS 12 will do the same thing because that's basically what the rock and roll is based off of. But the rock and roll has more ammo. Um, it has more ammo. Yeah, so I pull that gun out. Somebody rushes me. Bang, bang. I think it's like maybe 4 or 5 shots. I'm at 100 stacks. I immediately go to the pestilence, and then I can really do some damage. Like, I mean, do damage. So that's what people forget. And then the reason why I rolled it to blue is because I think that, I've got damage to armor there, right? Because I'm running the contractor's gloves. This is going to give me a shitload of buffs. And then this bad boy, obviously, this is basically this is just a gun that gets me to 100 stacks. It does do some decent damage when it gets stacked up. And then boom, right to that. Not most of the time you see my build videos though, you will not see me running a shield. You might have seen me do it once with the big shield because I actually was using my pistol, and I actually did it on legendary. But like real time, I don't use shields. I just did that because people wanted to see it. I gotta go upstairs for a minute. Give me 1 minute. Well, see, I think right now, the armor, I think I have the perfect amount of armor right now. I think 1.6 million is perfect. I don't like to go any higher than that. I don't know why, but I just think it takes way too much out of you if you do just go too much. It takes you longer to kill shit, right? But if you don't have enough, you got these builds out there, like you said, there's a lot of talents, the way they work together. They might need to rework those a little better because they just sometimes they work a little too good. And I think you know what talents I'm talking about because it's the meta in the game right now. There needs to be some sort of middle ground. In this game, it seems like there's only 2 spots, high and low. There's no middle. This might be a challenge. Oh, before I start this, let me just make sure I'm running something. I want something that's gonna... Oh, and I need to get rid of that fire. So normally when I use this build, because I'm gonna be... It doesn't look like I'm gonna be squishy, but I will be. In Legendary, I will be. Because they're gonna hit like tanks. However, if they rush me, they're gonna meet a really quick fate. Unless they get me with a shock grenade or something. Not rogue agents. I don't want to deal with those fuckers. that a big guy? It fucking is. God damn it. Well, let's get the ball rolling. We'll poke the hornet's nest right away. Hey, I'm trying to get them to come out here. Not those things. I want... Oh, big guy's gonna come out. That's gonna be fun. Not a lot of spots to get into cover. Oh no. Heal. No, fuck off. Stupid things. Get out of here.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, this fucking stupid.
Agent vital signs.
I would have had him
0.
too. I just broke his fucking armor. Oh well. Try again. This time, hopefully there's no... I gotta kill the spammers is what I need to do.
Active terminal detected.
Nope. Don't like that shit. As soon as I see activate terminals. Nope. Stupid shit. Back down we go, and back up we go. Now, back to what I was saying before. So, these pieces, I think there's 3 of them that I'm wearing, has armor regen on it. Now, what I should have done, now that I know, is I need to farm these 4 same pieces. I need to farm them all over again.
Backup request.
This time I need all 4 of those pieces to have repair skills on them. And then I can just drop incoming repairs on some of them. Because I find that if I have repair skills on all my shit, and then I drop the incoming on the pieces here, because that has some. If I dropped it here and here, and then they already have it on it, then my heals would have been so much better. Like, they would have been so much better. But because I went with armor regen instead, I didn't roll it that way. It's the way I got it. That's the problem. Armor regen is great. I'm not saying it's bad, but you gotta have a lot of armor regen in order for it to be, like, even worth it. Like my one build where I have like I think it's 133,000 armor regen. I mean, that's great. That's actually when armor regen's great. But too low. And those... See, normally when I run that little drone that I'm running, normally when that big guy comes at me, he usually throws his stinger hives at the drone. He doesn't even touch me. He just goes after the drone. For some reason, he was fucking going after me at the same time, and I'm like, whoa. Did they, like, give him a brain now all of a sudden? Because he normally doesn't do that. And maybe he doesn't do that on my other build because he's got so much armor regen, he's like, screw it, it's not going to work. And he knows on this one I don't. think what I need to do, hold on. If you use like a jammer pulse on him, will it stop his stinger hives from coming out? I mean, it doesn't last long anyways when you jam them. So it's probably not even worth running. He's got no armor that's protecting his pee-pee. That's right. I never thought about that. He's not wearing a cup. Why didn't I think of that? We'll see what happens when you don't wear a cup and you get a puck to the nuts. Tell me how that feels. Probably not going to feel very good.
Active terminal detected.
Oh my god, hack the terminal again. My little armor regen. I'm not getting enough stacks because I need them to rush me. Unfortunately, they're not. I don't know if I can get him from here with this shotgun, but... Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. I can sort of get him from there, but not really. Where is he? Oh, he's below me. Come on.
Vital signs critical.
They're sniping me. I can't do it right now. Where is he? Fuck off. Whoa!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Where's that sniper? Come down this way, buddy. Come on.
No sign of the target.
Come on, stick your head up. No, no. You don't get to freaking bomb me with that shit. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. That's it. Come on, down that motherfucker.
Serious trauma detected.
Little bitch.
Here's one.
Oh shit. Oh no, it's dead. It's good. No, you want a challenge, and I've seen this happen. Go do that raid, Operation Dark Hours. I know you've already done it. Boomer, a lot of people, I've been in a lot of raids, and Boomer seems to be like a lot of people's problem from the very first part of it. They don't seem to know how to do it. And it's kind of funny because you're trying to tell them, like, you know, people have to be where they're supposed to be. And this is how you have to do it, because if you don't do it this way, it's not going to happen. He's just going to keep killing you. And if you piss him off and you keep kiting him to a spot, he's going to destroy the gun. If different people keep trying to kite him, like he keeps getting the wrong person, he'll just go over and smash the gun and break it. And then once he breaks the guns, it's over. But I see so many people doing it. Like, somebody will say, I'm going to be the guy that, you know, brings them around to the places, call out the number, you know, which one you're at. And then you just have to, you have to be, everybody has to be in sync with that shit. Yeah, no, I was in a clan called the Deadpool Agents, and those guys had it down to a science. Everybody did what they were supposed to do. We got through it so quickly. We went right through that. We were at the end of the fucking raid in no time. Then I had an Eagle Bearer. Boom, done. Went into the second raid. We did a second raid right after that. We did Operation Iron Horse next. Again, they had it down to a science. They explained it and said, this is how it is. When your time comes for this part, do this. This guy's going to do this. Everybody was in sync. We got through that one. I killed the boss, the final boss. And what do you think I got when I killed the boss? The first thing I did, I opened that box and I got a Revenus. It was great. And then Ubisoft decided to fix the invisibility glitch, and a lot of us were affected by that. Our characters were, like, we couldn't use them because it screwed up some people's characters. And guess what happened? I had that Revenus, and after they fixed it and they put our characters back, guess what was missing out of my inventory? The fucking Revenus. Oh, I was so mad. I sent a ticket in and everything, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, we can't give it back to you because we can't do that. We just don't know how." And I'm like, "That's bullshit. You guys, if you guys wanted to give me anything in this game, you could, because that's what this is for, right here. Deliveries, special deliveries. Like, there's things right here that you could give me. You could easily give that back to me for your screw up." So basically, I said to them, I said, "So because you guys screwed up the patch and screwed up my character, I have to suffer for that." Basically, I put in the work for, you know, to do this, to get this gun, and it's basically for nothing, because now it's gone. It just, a couple of my items went bye-bye. It's almost like they reverted to a time before I had it. I don't know how to explain that, if that makes sense.
Food rations will be restricted for the next 24 hours. We apologize for the inconvenience.
I wasn't happy about it, to say the least. I'm still not fucking happy about it. I go into my stash looking for it, you know, all the time, and it's like, God damn it, it's not there. I didn't delete it. I already told them that. Yeah. No, unfortunately, when my character came back, he was missing that gun. The gun I had just acquired. I was not happy. Thankfully, I already had an Eagle Bearer. If that would have went missing, there would have been problems. Because I've had that for a while. Unfortunately, that gun is not as powerful as it used to be. Because it was a little too OP as hell. But I mean, in the same sense, if this makes sense, if you're going to put the time and effort into getting special weapons like that, then they need to be powerful. They do. It's not trying to, you know, they need to be powerful. You put the time and effort in, you have to have something to show for. Like, look what I did a raid. I got an Eagle Bearer, but guess what? They nerfed it, so it's not as good as it used to be. It doesn't distinguish, you know what I mean? Like doing ordinary things and then doing special things, it doesn't distinguish the... That's the thing. They're not worth it for the half time. I mean, I love this gun. Sorry, of all the guns there is, I love this one. This one's very viable in every situation because hazard protection can't stop it. It's like one of the few guns that hazard protection cannot stop because it's a debuff. It's not a status effect, right? Debuffs are not stoppable. However, the first thing somebody's going to say is, what about this guy right here, right? That is also a debuff. However, this debuff requires you to apply a status effect on somebody. And if they're running hazard protection, guess what you're not doing? You're not going to get it on them. So there's another useless piece of gear. Right? I can show you this all day until I'm blue in the face, showing you the status effect things, but going to put that into, as soon as somebody sees your build, what are they going to throw on? They're going to put hazard protection on. They're probably going to have about 100% of it. So your Vile Mask, useless. Because you can't proc it. You can't proc it on him anyways. But how's this for you? You go into the dark zone, they see your gear and they're all working together and they all decide to put hazard protection on. Your skill build's no good now. Your status effect build's no good anyways. However, you turn that over to a skill damage build, it's very viable. But the Vile Mask is not... I like the Vile Mask, but it's one of those pieces of gear that's useless now. Thank you. I actually saved all these ones that I've made, so I just rotate between them. It's really sad, actually. The Vile Mask is it's useless. Unless, of course, they're not wearing hazard protection, then it's viable. But, like I said, when people see your build, like when they see your build, they'll inspect you. If you do kill them, they'll inspect you and see, oh, this guy's running this. Okay, well, I'll just put this on. It wouldn't be so bad if the hazard protection was lower, but it's not. People can get it all. I think you can get it to 100%. I know you can get it to at least 90 for sure, 95 or something like that for sure. That's still, the chances of you getting a status effect on somebody, even if it does max out at 95, that's rare. Like, rare that you're going to do it. You might. But I went against somebody that was running that much hazard protection, and guess what? I didn't get fire on him once. I didn't get bleed on him once. However, I did kill him because I was running a skill damage build. I came out with a skill damage build next and killed him with a sniper turret. Because I was running I think 80, 90, I think it was about 130 skill damage. And that wasn't even fully procced. That's just what I had on me. The sniper turret just basically took all of his armor away in one hit. The second hit dropped him. And then I went up to his body as he was down, and I took my pistol out and I shot him right in the face. Just one little boop. Because he had killed my friends a couple of times, right? Because they were running something else. I don't know what the fuck they were running, but it wasn't good. I thought for sure he was going to hold circle and kill himself as soon as he saw me coming. But he didn't. And I didn't dance on him because one thing I've learned from different games is never... I used to teabag people, right? When they were cocky, I'd teabag them if I killed them. But the problem with that is, though, as you're teabagging this guy that you just killed, somebody else comes along and kills you. So it doesn't work out too good to do that. It's almost like karma, right? You're like... I'm going to teabag you, and they're like, oh, you just got shot in the head by somebody. Tell you one thing though. What's going on over here? Is there any coffee in your cup? Because it doesn't, your cup's empty, lady. What are you drinking? Oh, shit, she's coughing. COVID. Good thing I'm wearing a mask. She's gonna have to quarantine now. You know what's really funny is when I'm not on this game. There's a helicopter went a helicopter went by the other day. I was outside shoveling the snow. The helicopter went by and I was like, oh shit, someone's extracting. And my wife's like, what? I was like, come on, we gotta go. They're extracting. We gotta get their shit. She thought I was being serious, and I was like, no, I'm just kidding.
Got the biggest inventory in DC.
Talking to yourself again. Oh no,
Talking to
third
yourself
person, that's
again.
worse. Okay, sleep. Must find time to sleep. Stop talking to yourself. Other people are gonna think you're crazy.
Not really. It's okay to talk to yourself as long as you don't answer yourself. You're wrong. What's this girl gotta say?
Agent requesting backup.
Want to go into conflict? There's a lot of cheaters in here if you want to play. Oh, no thanks. No, conflict is the worst for that shit. If we're gonna talk about that kind of stuff, and I'm hoping that they fix that stuff too as well, but I doubt it. I doubt they're gonna be able to. And I was kind of liking, like when the game first came out, I kind of liked conflict quite a bit, because it was 4-on-4. It was great. It was guaranteed PvP. There was no kind of bullshit going on at the time. I mean, you did have the meta builds, obviously. But now, it's not so much meta builds that you're going against now. It's okay, what is he using? Because, like, you look at his build and you're like, no, there's no way in hell that's doing that. Not that setup. You know what's really funny about this? These guys right here, these guys that got the Operation Iron Horse doing it in a speedy manner. I have not seen any of these guys ever in the DZ or in conflict. Same thing with these guys. I have not seen these guys once in the DZ. I have seen her in the Dark Zone, though. A couple of times. So why is their ass on here? Immortalize them on PC. Get them out of my game. Go away. You stink. Now that you told me they were on PC, and now I'm just like, okay. Whoa, what kind of name is that? I really gotta stop fucking being in this clan. Look at this. I'm the only one that's doing anything in this clan. And I'm still a fucking recruit. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm the only one. All that fucking XP is me. I'm the one that's doing all. I get the distinction every week because I'm the one that's doing shit.
Glad you're here, Agent.
So this gun right here, the ACS-12, is the. It's not called the rock and roll, but it is what it's based off of. However, it's only got a 20-shot mag versus the 36-shot one.
Happy to do business with you.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why they did that though. They should just get them out of here. Like this should not be on our wall. PC, Xbox should have their own little. You know what I mean? They should have had their own little. Like, who the fuck are these guys? I mean, it's sad because I know most of the people in the DZ that I've seen, and I don't recognize any of these motherfuckers. But they're on the wall in my White House. Like, who said that could happen? Because I didn't.
Best gear in the city. I've got it right here. Oops. Sorry.
There needs to be like a place like there should be a guy that's beside him that says like take down pictures in the White House that you don't like.
Everything is priced to move.
Like, why can't I go to sleep? I just, you know what I mean? I'll just sleep right here. Come down here, destroy some servers, you know, have something to eat, give him the finger. Yeah, I know. You know what? They need to have that. I mean, it's really small and whatnot, but why can't I give somebody the finger? I can do it for real. No middle finger. See that? Done. Really?
Glad you're in a good mood.
I would love to be in the DZ, clapping at somebody and then give them the middle finger. You see. No, what they need to do is when somebody's down, you should have the ability to finish them with that exact thing. You pull out a golf club and you go, boom, right in the face while they're down. Treat them like a golf ball. I mean, what's the rating on this game? Is this game's not rated E for or E for everyone, is it? No, it's not. It's rated M for mature. I'm sure of it. So why not? Have you seen some of the shit in this game? Yeah, I know. Like, adding something like that wouldn't matter because if you go through some of these missions, like you should see some of these missions. They're pretty graphic.
What's up, Agent?
I hate when you go through some of these games and they'll be like, oh, that's too violent. I'm like, well, okay, let's compare that to a similar game, and it's, you know, and they're like, oh, this game's fine though, and you're like, no, it's not. It's fucking more graphic than the one you're talking about. let's face it, in this generation, I think this generation needs a good kick in the fucking ass. And yes, get yourself a Gen X friend, but they'll probably tell you to fuck off. Oh, wait a minute. I am a Gen X. I am from the Generation X. Hello. Let's see what you're wearing today. What a waste. Why? Why? Why did people wreck this fucking thing? Well, that's just a waste of fucking... That's a waste of shit right there. Let's see what this motherfucker's wearing. Well, before we even start, I'm gonna guess. Unbreakable. Nope, intimidate. Intimidate and adrenaline rush, right? Of course it is. Fucking meta build. So, this guy's got a lot of shit. And he's running the Stinger Hive and the Explosive Seeker Mine. Okay, so tell me something you think when we look at this guy's build, tell me something that needs to be fixed in this game. Because I see this a lot, and I want to see if you see what I see. Tell me what shouldn't be happening in this build. It shouldn't even be allowed. Yeah, but no, that's not what I'm talking about. This is something that pisses me off. Like, it royally pisses me off. But I want to know if you can see what I see. I'll give you a hint. It has nothing to do with this. Well, it does. It sort of does, but not really. The fact that he's all reds, somehow he's skill tier 1. Is it the gun? No. What gives him his skill tier? Okay, anyways, besides that, he's running Demolitionist, okay? So he gets 10% explosive damage. Okay? So he's all reds. So what shouldn't be allowed in his build? Go down to the bottom, and you see these two things right here. Now, they don't look like they're going to do much damage, right? Wrong. He's going to use those in PvP, and they're actually going to do some decent damage. And then he could probably actually kill you with these. And that's the sad part. As being a red build, he should not have access to any of this shit. As a matter of fact, Nightless sounds mean, but if you don't have any skill tiers, you shouldn't have access to any skills. That's how it should be. You want to be DPS, then that's what you have. You put some, if you have some skill tiers, I don't know how he has a skill tier. I'm still trying to figure it out. He's not running the right thing for that. I don't see any yellows on his gear. He's running Intimidate and Adrenaline Rush, so that has nothing to do with that either. How does he have a skill tier? To my knowledge, I don't... Are you supposed to be skill tier 1 without any skill tiers? Like, I thought that was... Because when I put mine on, it doesn't show me as having any skill tier when I have all reds. Anyways, the point is this guy's gonna fucking die quicker than you can say. Those are improvised knee pads, though. They're not. They're reds. He's like all red. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Oh, there it is right there. Duh. So you get a skill tier for that gun. There it is right there. Ah, I didn't see that. Still, skill tier 1 or not. So this is the problem that I have too. So when I run, so for example, when I'm running a skill tier 6, right? I usually have about the same armor he has, which is 726. I might actually have a little more, and I think it's just the way I build it. What really pisses me off is their skill tier. He's only skill tier 1, and there's a good chance he could kill me with just his skills, even though he's only skill tier 1 and I'm skill tier 6, right? That should never happen, in my opinion. If I'm skill tier 6 and you're skill tier 1, my skills should fucking destroy you. Your skills should do minimal damage to me, if any, at all, because of the difference in levels. Like, for skill levels. It's like skill tier levels. Call it like a defense, basically. If I'm running 6 tiers and you're running 1, then I should have a really high defense against your shit, because your shit's so low. They do this in other games. They do. They use certain stats protect you against things. Like if I have a higher stat in something than you do, then I have more protection against it than you do. So if you try to use it on me, guess what? Okay. But even still, even if he doesn't have it, right? He's still going to do some pretty good damage to somebody that's running like no armor, basically. He's going to kill them pretty easily. Even if he doesn't use that pistol, is what I'm saying. There needs to be like a what I'm saying is there needs to be you need to see the difference. There needs to be a difference. If you're running full skill tier versus somebody that has 1 skill tier, they're like I said, their skills should not be doing what they do, what I've seen them do. I've seen people do sticky bombs with one skill tier and fucking wreck people. And it's like that should never happen. If somebody's 6, 3, 4, 5, 6 skill tiers, then I can see something happening. But 1 or none, I've seen people with none do damage, pretty good damage. It's like it shouldn't happen. That's kind of falls into the balance thing that I was talking about. That's one of the things that just drives me nuts. Is people that are running like, what's the other thing I've seen people running? Oh, this thing right here. I'll show you.
Agent in need of backup.
This drone right here, the Defender drone. I see people running the Defender drone all the time in the DZ, and they have no skill tiers, and it just fucking drives me nuts. Because when you're trying to hit them with your bullets, it's not registering as a hit. The Defender is like eating up all your bullets. It's like, how is that possible when your fucking skill tier is so low? Like, so low. Yeah. Just some things need to be fixed. It's not hard. You can go through each skill and figure it out. But it also has to do with people using it that don't have the, you know what I mean? Like, they don't have the... They're not high enough to be fucking doing that kind of damage, basically. They're skill tier. Like, for example, one thing I didn't know. I just realized this not long ago. These gloves right here, You can overcharge at just using these gloves. Like, you don't even have to have a skill tier. Like, well, I mean, you know what I mean. Like, you have a skill tier using these gloves, and that's all you need. And you can overcharge. You won't overcharge your friends, though. That's the difference. You have to be skill tier 6 if you want to overcharge your team. But you can overcharge without it. If you don't want to overcharge your friends, you can overcharge at any time. Skill tier 1, 2.
Low prices, big selection. That's what I've got.
Alright, so I am going to figure this out. I'm going to work on those improvised things later. And it looks like, to me, oops. There's a lot of stuff coming. I don't know we don't know exactly what they're going to do. We'll have to find out and see. But I keep hearing this, the game is dead thing. And it's like, no, it's not. It's not even close. It was supposed to be 2.12 was supposed to be the last update for this game. But I have a really strange feeling that Heartland is not going to be, people are not going to like it as much as they think they're going to like it. I don't know, I haven't tried it, but just have that feeling. Just by,
Come over here, Agent. Take a look at what I've got for you.
yeah, no, check it out. Let me try this. Let me show you. Let me take this off, and I'll put an armor piece on. As to say, I have no skill tiers, as you can see. I will have one when I put this on. I'm gonna get this hive out. I want you to see this. I'm gonna go to this little mission here. You know the drill here. Yeah. I think that somebody is going to be wrong on one thing. I think the Division 2 content will drop roughly when somebody was guessing it was gonna. But I think Heartland is not gonna drop when they think it's gonna. I don't want Manhunt mission.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from Air Force One. Our hyena insider
Let's
says
do
whoever's
this.
posted in the old CEO's office
And I'll
have a
confirm.
key card that should give you
I'll do
access to the
this.
vault.
So I'm gonna get the Bombardier drone out to show you. You'll see the difference in a minute. Let's put that out. We're gonna do this. Oh shit. Maybe not. Let's go over here real quick so they don't see me. I want to show you. I don't want to deal with their fucking shit. Okay. As you can see how wide that is? This is the width of ordinary. Or just do that, okay. Doesn't matter. Throw this here. Now you saw, I'm only skill tier 1 with Striker. Look at the size of the fucking radius now, my friend. And I'm only skill tier 1. So basically I go from skill tier 1 right to overcharge. And it's the same cooldown. So what do you think of that? That's pretty nasty, actually. Imagine that. I've done a build like that actually. I have a striker build where I've done that. I have the overcharge ability. Yeah, so here's the catch though. So you can overcharge with the gloves. You cannot overcharge with the backpack. I think it's called the Acosta backpack. You cannot overcharge with that if you do not have the right skill tier. Hello.
What's up, Agent? Good to see you.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. Now the BTSU gloves, you cannot overcharge your friends. If you're not skill tier 6, you will not overcharge your friends. You will just overcharge yourself. So that is a solo overcharge. But it's a great overcharge because you cannot do it anywhere else, right? You remember how there's a what the hell is it called? There's a talent that will let you overcharge as well. I think you have to use a grenade or something. Energize or something it's called. You cannot overcharge with that if you're only skill tier 1. The BTSU gloves are the only thing that will allow you to overcharge this early. There is no other way to overcharge at skill tier 1 but those gloves. I did not know that until I was screwing around one day with them, and I put them on because I just wanted, to see if basically that's what I wanted to see. I was like, can I overcharge at skill tier 1? Like, could you imagine? And then all of a sudden I did it, and I looked at my skill and it was in overcharge mode, and you just saw the difference in the width. That means it was overcharged because the width got to be like double the 2 or 3 times the size of what I showed you, which means it's overcharged. And with the BTSU gloves, you have to have the hive, right, to detonate it. But can I tell you something now? So imagine that this is the striker build that I was telling you about that I did before. Yeah, no, not even kidding. So take the secret mine right here, for example. When you, let me just wait till it's charged here for a second. There we go. So we'll go down to the skill tier here. So obviously you can see the different radiuses, the explosion radiuses with this. And it goes down, it goes all the way up to 30, right? But then if you look at the overcharge section, it gets a 200% radius boost, so 170% boost when you overcharge, and it does 80% damage. Now, this is what I was running. This is what I was running when I was running my striker before, was this with the hive. Obviously, I need the hive to detonate it, and this secret mine, because the radius is humongous when you overcharge with that secret mine. It's crazy. It literally takes up a whole room. And when it explodes, whatever's in that radius is dead. Or going to be really hurting badly.
Would all off-duty guards return to the perimeter at once? I repeat, all
It's fun to use. But it's the only thing it's the only piece of gear that will allow you to overcharge at skill tier 1. Yeah, well, you know what I think about overcharge? I think to make it viable, they're gonna have to extend its I don't know if this sounds viable or not, but what if they gave you like 30 to 45 seconds of overcharge? I'd say 30 seconds.
What's up, Agent? Good to see you.
So the reason why I was using what I just told you. Oh, that's the other thing too. As you know, with the BTSU gloves, let's say this had a 30-second cooldown timer. If I detonate this and activate the overcharge, it gives me that back right away, instantly.
Hey there, Agent.
But the reason the reason why I was using it was because in a pinch, when you really need something to get you back, if you're like, you know, if they're cornering you, you can pull this thing out and just, you know, basically get out of that corner because they're not going to get away from that radius. And you want to make sure you're not in that radius when it blows up. It's very humongous. Well, it's like the hive basically. It's about the same radius as the hive. What do you mean constantly? The only way I know of is hardwired. But there's another way that I was using. I don't know if it's a glitch, but there's a talent that I have. It's maybe, does it work better than this then? Because when I put this on, perfectly skilled, and I run hardwired, I basically can have seekers that are like pretty good.
It feels good to actually be doing something.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh, you mean they're screwing with shit and then it's just letting them, like, do you mean like nonstop, as in like when they throw them out and it goes, it just lets them have another one like right away and they can just keep doing that?
Keep at it, Bucko. You got this. I track your stats, and every day I see you are getting a little more skilled.
You know who that is? I guarantee you I know who showed that technique. It's the running butcher guy. And I hate saying this. I don't like downplaying anybody because, you know, everybody does their thing. But when it comes to glitches like that, they shouldn't be allowed to fucking post those. You should not be allowed to fucking put those on YouTube at all and monetize from that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're monetizing off of a glitch. That shouldn't be allowed. It ruins the game too because everybody's like, "Oh, if I do this, I can do this," you know? That's the thing, right? When something like this happens, this is what happens. It just spreads like a plague. Like, "Oh, look at this. There's more things than that." That's not even the worst thing I've heard. But that's bad. I'm not saying it's good. But that's not the worst thing I've seen. I've heard of people being able to stack damage they shouldn't be allowed to stack, but and I've heard this from many sources, and he's one of the people that I remember him doing a video on that as well about stacking damage that you shouldn't be allowed to stack. Game-breaking glitches should never, ever, ever, ever be allowed to be posted on social media. Yeah, no, I saw a video. I didn't like click on it. There's a video called Loot Cave, and I think that's what you're talking about. I didn't click on it to look at it though, because I knew something wasn't right about that video, so I didn't click on it to watch it.
Incoming backup request.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. But what I'm saying is, like, people are monetizing. They're looking for game-breaking glitches and they're monetizing from it because they're getting the views. People are like, "Oh my god, a glitch! I gotta see this." So you're gonna get the views, right? You're gonna get thousands and thousands and thousands of people pouring into that video to see what it is, right? And this guy's loving it because, you know, the more people that are viewing his videos and shit, the more his money is going up. No, I know. But that's basically what I'm saying is all these games that have these problems, they should never allow them to post glitches like that for other people to see. because you know what's going to happen, right? They're going to see that glitch and they're going to go, I'm going to do that now. And then this person's going to say, oh, I'm going to show my friend this. And it just spreads like, you thought the coronavirus spread really quick? Fuck no. You get a glitch in a game, watch how fucking fast that spreads. It'll spread faster than any virus.
What's up, Agent? Good to see you.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's crazy. If you know of a game breaking glitch, then you should never share it with other people. You should always fucking say, hey guys, I found this. You might want to look at it. Not to the people, but to the devs. Like send it through the proper channels. Go to the game support or wherever it is, and report the glitch. They actually have a section for bugs and glitches that you can actually send it in. I don't understand why people make build videos and say this build will make you indestructible because you have to do this and this and this. It's like, oh my god, dude, that's I don't even want to watch it. You're gonna show me how to glitch. I don't want to know how to glitch. I mean, I can guarantee you, I don't have a budget like they have, right? I don't have a team supporting me doing my shit. I do my own thumbnails. I do my own videos. I mean, everything I do myself. And to be honest, I wouldn't have it any other. I don't think I'd have it any other way. Even if I got bigger, I think I would still do it myself. I enjoy it. But I don't have the flashy intros that some people have, or all this shit. I don't have that. I have what I have. It's gonna take me a little while. But you'll never see me posting glitches. I can guarantee you that. I don't want to break the game. I want to get the game better. I don't want to break it. Right? As does everybody else. Most people, anyways. But there is people out there, like you said, that I know a specific person that keeps doing that, and it's just like, and no, I don't say anything on them. I'm hoping that nature will run its own course, but it doesn't seem to be happening. Like, would you really want... Like, we want a better game, but we don't want to break it to the point where they're basically going to say, well, you know what? That new content you guys wanted? Yeah. You know what there should be? Is there should be a system in place that can detect anything. So if they're going to plug something into their controller, for example, so they can cheat. Oh, I'm sure I have no doubt about that. Now what they need to do is put, like I said, when they implement these anti-cheats in the game, like the anti-cheat system, they need to make it so that it can detect, like, that's how Cronus Zen gets around shit, is because it's plugged into the controller, and the game's not looking for that. It's not looking to see if if you're using something you're not supposed to. It's looking for files that are modified.
I like making deals.
Yeah, they need to make it so that it's like, oh, you're using something that's not allowed. It's plugged into your controller, and we know it's not a headset. We know it's Cronus Zen or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I know they can do this shit. I know they have the capabilities. It's just it might cost them a lot of money to do it. But if you're gonna bring out a big title like this, you know what I mean? You want to make sure that you protect it as much as you can. And I know that I'm not sure if it's EA or if it's another company. I can't remember which one it was. But when people were posting stuff like the glitches in the game, the company was actually shutting those fucking videos down. But I don't think Ubisoft really can do that now because there's so much stuff that's out there. It's just too hard to police it. All you can do is hope they stop doing it. Unfortunately. Oh, I know. I can't wait till it does, trust me. I'll feel so much better when I can kill somebody and go, oh yes, I killed them because they weren't cheating. You know what I mean? Because that's how I feel, because I feel in the very beginning of this game, when it came out, I felt like, I was doing really good in PvP all the time, always. And I wasn't using meta builds. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it was just like I couldn't kill anybody anymore. And it wasn't because their builds changed. It's because I could, I was facing them all the time, and it was the same shit. It was the same builds they were using. I was destroying them, but then all of a sudden I couldn't destroy them anymore, and I felt like I was getting destroyed more than they were. And that's when I learned that there was some shit going on in the game that wasn't supposed to be happening, but somebody had figured something out. And that's when it all started, really. And then Cronus Zen started its shit. We had a guy we were playing Conflict with one day, and he's like, oh, by the way, I'm using Cronus Zen, and I'm going to show you guys how many kills I can get. And this guy went 21-0. 21-0. 21-0. Are you fucking kidding me? Nobody could kill this guy. Looked at his build. Yeah, there's no way he's fucking getting 21-0. But he did. That's what happens when you have no recoil and rapid fire and shit like that and aimbot. We faced this guy, or we didn't face him. Later on, we ran into him again. He was on our team again, and he's like, same thing. This time he went 25-0. I was like, okay, there's people that are good, and then there's something that's not right. Anyways, he was in a clan. He was in a clan that I knew. Yes. And do you want me to tell you? I'm not going to say what their name is. I could show you what their clan tag is, though. This is one of those groups. That is one of the main conflict groups. They are the biggest. How do you say it nicely? Dicks in the game. And they use that shit. And it's one of the requirements to join them. Me and my friend got an invite to their clan, and I didn't know about this Cronus Zen at first. And before I could even join, they were like, so in order to join this, you got to do this. Yeah, no, I know. Same with me. And when they told me that was the requirement, and I had to buy this Cronus Zen, I started looking Cronus Zen up. I was like, what is this shit? And upon looking it up, I was like, fuck no, I'm not joining your clan to do that. No wonder you guys suck. I mean, they're the #1 clan in conflict, but that's why. Because they're not legit. There's one guy in their clan called iBot. I think his name's iBot or something like that. And good luck killing that guy. He uses it all the time. You're never gonna kill him. Because what he does is he throws a meta build on, and then he turns his shit on. And good luck. Yeah, that's one of the clans. That's one of the biggest clans that does it. I would say the top 10. Except for one clan in that top 10. I know they don't do it because they kicked a guy out because I was telling them. There's a clan called Gun. And I know I've played with their leader many times. His name's Ghost Infiltrator. Really good guy. knows his shit, and he can't stand cheating. And he actually, the guy that I was telling you about that went 21-0 and 25-0, he was in that clan, and they didn't know he was cheating. And we got talking one day, and I said, yeah, there's a guy named blah, 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 saying that he was using Cronus Zen, and I said, I got some screenshots of shit and stuff. And they kicked his ass out. They kicked his ass out of the clan. Because when they confronted him, he's like, yeah, I'm using it. And they're like, yeah, get the fuck out. Bye. Go fucking use it somewhere else. So, of course, he did join a different clan.
Nice to see you.
But no, he was telling me a lot of things I didn't know when I was playing Conflict. He's like, you gotta be careful in Conflict, because there's a lot of shit going on. It's not just Cronus Zen that's going on in Conflict. And even the DZ, for that matter. There's so much stuff going on in this game that needs to be fixed. It's just... And people are constantly trying to break this game. And they're learning new things and new ways to stack things that they're not supposed to be able to do. It's just crazy. This reminds me of the Division, the very first one, but not... The Division 1 wasn't quite this bad. I don't understand it. What do you get out of it? That's my question. What in the hell do you get out of that? Your name's on the leaderboard and you're in first? Here, check this out. I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. Let's go see. So, right here. This is your top conflict clan. That's what you get right there. Your name is on the wall. Yay! Look at me. I got my name on the... I got my name on the... So there's the top clan. There's the one I was talking about. Gun Clan. As far as we know, because I've played with Ghost Infiltrator quite a bit. I think he's gotten the cheaters out of his clan that he has discovered they're doing it. They're good. Most of the like I would say 90% of these guys are legit. There is the odd one that I still see sometimes, but I haven't seen Ghost Infiltrator in a while. Where's this one? These guys right here, I don't fucking trust as far as I could throw them, and I don't trust these guys as far as I throw them, or these guys, or these guys. So I would say top 5. Top 5 for sure. Maybe even top 10 minus these guys. There's a lot of like this. Look at the difference in score between the clans. Like 257,951 to 180. Like I don't think they're ever catching those guys. But that's what it's about. It's like a dick measuring contest. Who can cheat the most to get their name on you know what I mean, in first place? What does that get you in life, though? That's my question. What do you get out of it in life? Nothing. It gets you absolutely nothing in the real world. Now, I'm gonna... So here's a question I have for you. When's the last time you were in the dark zone? Have you been in the dark zone recently, or fairly recently? Because I want to know if you've seen what I've seen. There's something new that I've seen, actually. You were talking about something else. I forgot all about this part. This was something new that happened the other day. No. So this is what happened. So I think it was about a week ago now. I haven't been in the dark zone in months. And I decided to go back in and, you know, give it another try. Upon going in, there was 2 guys sitting in the middle. So let me see what checkpoint it was. I love DZ. DZ East is my favorite. It was this checkpoint right here. So Alpha, the Alpha checkpoint. Let me see if I can get there and show you where I was. Hopefully there's nobody out there being dicks. So I can show you real quick, because I'm not staying in here, because I don't trust anybody in the dark zone. As far as skill goes, I don't trust that. Used to be a bit skill, but not anymore.
Incoming dark zone
Sounds
drop.
like there's people here.
Dark zone drop has been delivered.
Well, fuck it, whatever.
Scan and run. Transmissions jammed. Proximity coverage
Okay,
only.
so I got my area chat turned
Detected.
off, so nobody can hear me
Location
anyways.
guarded by hostiles.
So right here,
Access complete.
there was two guys standing right here,
A shade agent has claimed
and
the
they were
dark zone
rogue.
drop.
They were rogue level 5 or 6, I think. I can't remember what it was. Or manhunt 5 or 6. They were standing right here. And I was running a DPS build, like a pretty strong DPS build. And I'm telling you, I must have shot those guys. I used a whole pestilence clip on somebody. And he fucking didn't take any damage. None. Zero. And he wasn't running Adrenaline Rush where he gets bonus armor either. He was taking no damage.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
And I could melt people with the build I was running. Like, no problem. It doesn't matter how much armor they had. And this guy, nothing. Not a damn thing was happening to him. So I thought it was just me, right? So other people were attacking this guy too. There was 4 of us attacking this guy. And he just stood there in the middle of the map, like I just showed you right there. People were hitting him and he wasn't taking damage. I had people like actually join me that were fighting this guy, and there was 4 of us fighting this one guy. No damage. And they're like, what the fuck's going on? This guy's taking like no damage. Like the guys I was running with, we were all running DPS builds. Like this guy should have been fucking long dead. Nothing. I was like, yeah, and that's why I don't come in the DZ right there. Is because somebody figures out something new, and then it just ruins the game. What's the point? I don't feel like it's entertaining when I go to the DZ. It used to be. Used to love it. But there's too much shit going on now. It's like any game, right? Once people discover how to break it, then everybody loses interest in the game, right? It's like, do I really want to play that? But I'm giving this game the benefit of the doubt because I know that it's not the game's fault. It's the people. Luckily, this game is really good in the sense that you can do more than just going to DZ or Conflict. You can PvE. You can do raids, like, you can do missions. It's not all about DZ, right? Okay, what? Okay, so I was running that. I don't know why oh. Yeah, no, it is. It is, because you can do so many different things. Borderlands was a game that I was really addicted to for a while. 3, not so much. I do like it. It's okay, but you haven't really seen me play that because I really don't. I kind of lost interest in it because it just didn't have the same kind of vibe that the other ones did. Hopefully that doesn't happen to this game. Like, you know what I mean? Like when Heartland comes out, and then maybe if they make the Division 3, hopefully they don't lose their way, because it can really destroy a game. Like like when they reboot a series, I'm not going to say say anything here, Matrix. It's like when they try to remake and make a new Matrix movie, for example, and it's terrible. Because they lost their way.
I need a vacation.
I'm really curious about what they're doing with these. I do know, I can tell you one thing I know for sure. They did say this too. These specializations that we're going to do, obviously they're going to revamp. They're going to fix them up and make them better. But they're also bringing them back to the DZ. Now, that's going to be a problem if there's shit that's going on in the DZ now. That's going to be a bigger problem. That's going to become an even bigger problem. How much do I get for this? Let me see. 688. Okay. What if I take this off and put... I'll just put whatever on. I'll just put that piece on just so it's away. Okay. It's pretty cool. So it gives me 83 RPMs. Cool. What about this? 300, and then when I put it back on... it's 345. Okay, so it depends on the gun. Some guns get a nice little boost, and others don't. All right. So, where did I put that? Yeah, so anyways, I don't know what to say about that. Hopefully they fix it up. Let me put this on real quick. That's like, what was that game called? Oh my god, it's been a while, I don't remember now, but it had a lot of problems. And it wasn't the game that had the problems, it was the people who were figuring things out and just wrecking it. What ended up happening in the very end, though, it's kind of sad, was they just gave up on the game. They're like, screw it, it's broken. People have broken it to the point where it's just not worth fixing. So they moved on. And then and you know what the sad part is? The people that were breaking the game were bitching that they weren't fixing it. And it's like, well, of course they're not going to fix it. You broke it. You broke it to the point where it was just like, okay, screw it. Move on. What? Okay, so what am I gonna do here? Let me see what I can do here. I was working on something the other day. Oh yeah. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Yes. That. I'll put this away. Put that away. What do I need? Okay, I need the backpack. I'm gonna go to my stash. Backpack. And I think the chest piece will work out just great. so let's do this. Okay, so something I figured out. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, what am I gonna do here? Put this on. Oh no, I can put them on. Okay. And okay. And then what I'll do is I'll come over here. Actually, I'm gonna go down here. I don't think I can roll anything yet. Hang on. Well, maybe I can. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, so I gotta see what's on that. I'm gonna go back later on and I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna go through this and I'm gonna where did I put that? I'm gonna reform this shit. And I'm gonna make sure it has the right rolls on it. And then I'm gonna re-put it back together again. Because oh yeah, I know. Okay, so this I'm gonna move. This is an idea that I came up with a little while ago. And that's to run ongoing directive as a skill build. Yeah, I noticed that these days.
Everything is priced to move.
It's an honor, Agent.
Okay, let me show you what I've been working on. This is freaking nasty. Because I've done it two
Need
ways.
you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Alright, so I need to take advantage of this, so I'm sorry, I'm going to take that off. So what I'm going to do is bring out a gun that I really like. to make sure that I put this on though, as well. Oh, I need to change that actually. There's something I need to change first. I'm gonna have to change this to a stair hive because I need bleed.
System breach initiated.
Oh shit. That's when I switch to this. Oh no. I'm dead. Yep, I knew I was dead. As soon as I saw the spammer. As soon as I saw spamming, I knew it. As soon as I moved. Working on this bleed build that I've been working on. I'm not done with it. I'm not even close to done with it. I need to get better rolls on this shit. The way I want them anyways. I don't want to get too close to these guys. There's my first problem right there. I don't want to use that. I want to use it. Oh no, you're not fucking starting that shit. You're not starting that shit, bitch. Nope.
How many times I gotta kill this asshole?
Bitch ass motherfucker. I don't have any.
I got you.
I'm gonna detonate this hive.
Deploy the UAV.
Yes, he did. How many times do I have to kill this asshole? He says.
Vital signs critical.
Thankfully, I hate those spammers, dude. They can just sit there and spam like non-stop. Drives me fucking nuts. That's okay. We got a present for this asshole. He just needs to move. Oh, you're bleeding. Come on. Okay, what's going on with this? Hold on. Something's not right. I'm dead. I already know that. Here comes the spam. Yep, dead. Yep, dead.
Agent killed.
Fucking spamming cunt. Anyways. Like, seriously. This fucking, you don't even get a chance to move when they're spamming. Another thing that they need to fix in this game. They shouldn't be able to spam that often, but something's not right. This should be working better than this. Hold on. I need to go back to DC and switch something out. Well, first of all, firewall. I'm using firewall, so gotta switch that out. That's the first problem. I didn't realize I was using firewall until I just looked.
Entering safe
Well,
area.
until I threw that grenade, and I was like, oh, whoops. So usually when I use this, I use technician, obviously, because that gives me a skill tier as well. No, I need something else. I'm actually going to get rid of those. It should work just great now. Just got to make sure I use this and this. I got to combo this when I need to. Dino
We need you to
roars.
secure a
Let's go.
skyscraper. This may take a while. Help you clear your schedule.
This should be better. Something's not working right though, because I'm just... Yeah, okay. We'll see. You know what? Let me just look at this first. I'm gonna see which one is better. I'm looking at this. Bleed duration 14.2 seconds. Bleed duration 14.2 seconds. Yeah. Well, that's what I was just saying. It's ridiculous. If you're reloading your gun, for example, and one of those grenadiers sees that, he's going to just sit there and go thump, thump, thump. There was one floor I was on in this, was it yesterday or maybe it was the day before? I'm not kidding you. There was 3 people spamming fucking grenades at me. I stood no chance against that. It doesn't matter how much armor regen you have or not. There's no you're not going to survive. And they didn't just spam one each. So there was 3 coming in at me at the same time, and I saw them fire them, and I saw more coming behind that and more behind that, and like they must have shot like 5 each in a matter of seconds at me. Now, luckily, the second time they tried that, I was able to get away from it, but the first time I got annihilated by it. What? Just hit me.
0.
Did he just hit me with a grenade? Wow. Okay. Enough of this shit. There we go. Nope. Fuck off with that. Let's see that. How many seconds was that? It does extra damage. Oh boy.
That agent is back up.
Oh, I know. That's 3 grenades in like, what, 2 seconds? I gotta kill that fucking asshole right now.
How many times?
Boom, boom. There, you like it, asshole? There, you're gonna bleed, yeah. There we go, now it's working properly. What was that just through?
Target's still alive.
This is where I switch it up. Oh no, why did I do that? I'd much rather do that to them. Here comes the shotgunner. He's gonna kill me. Yep.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yes! I got fucking special ammo on this 100. I got special ammo on this fucking pestilence now, that's great. Minus the fucking... Luckily that thing can't jump over the wall. No, actually, yeah, I'm gonna put that back on. It should, I know. Oh, I can't see shit. Waste all my ammo.
I'm reloading. That agent's still alive. Taking the shot. There's a grenade. Hit him now.
He will not get hit by this. Which is a good thing. And when that spreads, which it should. sort of did, yeah. I went after the healing device. Hopefully it destroys it. And it didn't spread like it should have. That's the other thing that I've noticed lately too. I gotta switch that out. Holy shit. I've noticed that the there's two things that I've noticed lately actually. One of them is the pestilence. The pestilence hasn't been. So if you switch to a different gun, see before when you switch to a different gun, the pestilence would still tick on people, right? But now when you switch guns, it stops ticking. And I don't know if that's a bug or if that's what they intended to do, but that's what it does now. I like the pestilence. I should use the other one because it would give me the most damage. But the pestilence does a lot of damage too, so oh shit. Oh, you little bastard. There's no way that should be healing him like that. There you go, his shit's about to come to an end anyways. Down.
Vital signs critical.
Those reds can hit just as hard as the yellows. You're not protected against that shit.
You're not gonna survive this!
You fucking bitch, I'm sick of you. Yeah, the yellows and the reds, they hit the same. There's no real difference between the two. Well, sorry, there is. They're more armored, that's it. As far as damage goes, no. The reds can put out just as much damage as the yellows in Legendary. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure the purples, I think they're all the same. The purples can do as much damage as the yellows.
At unsafe levels.
Where's the little thing there? That's all the way over there. Get the fuck out of here. I think you're fucking awesome or something. Well, of course you have to fucking reload. Did he just run back into that?
Serious trauma detected.
Yep. I knew that was one. Wait, what? It's a fucking yellow, by the way. Bye, bitch. Thanks for the ammo.
Got him!
Oh, I didn't forget about you over there in the corner.
Enemies back in the fight!
You go fuck these. You did? I think he's dead. There he is. Bitch. Okay, so gotta somehow make it there. Probably not. Oh, look where it is. Right in the heart of bullshit town. Whew.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Oh, I gotta take care of this. You're gonna see something that's gonna be... You're probably gonna wonder what's going on, but I'll show you, and I'll tell you in a minute. And you'll see after it happens. This has been happening a lot. This happens a lot in my channel almost every time I stream. Usually only during live streams, obviously. But this is what happens. This is what I do when I see it. I think I already told you about this before, what it is. These little bots come into your room, and they spam this dot red or dot whatever it is, dot pun or something like that. There's a bunch of different ones. There's no real way to try to stop it because they just keep coming up with different ways of spamming. It's a type of link, but this link isn't one you click on. It's one they want you to type it in. And obviously it's not safe. So therefore I'd get it out of my chat. Because I don't want people to accidentally type that in or something thinking that, you know. And I'm not the only one obviously that experiences that. I'm pretty sure everybody does, because I've had a couple people come into my stream and ask me if I've been experiencing a lot of spam lately with that kind of stuff. Those weird ass dot red. And I'm like, yeah, actually what I do is I click on their name and I go hide user from channel, which deletes their message and it never lets them do it again. However, just because it hides them from your channel does not mean they cannot come back and do things to you, aka thumbs down. You know what I mean? They troll you. Well, not those things though. They're bots. I meant I've had to actually remove people that have just come. Like, I don't even know who they are. I've never talked to them before. They just come in. You know, maybe the first 5 seconds they come into the video, I'm in a legendary mission and I get killed, and then they'll say something like "you suck" or something like that, and I'll be like, and you're going bye bye. Or they'll say something really nasty. And my tolerance is very low when it comes to that shit. In school, I had You ever see Anger Management? That movie? Yeah, that's me. Or used to be.
Target took a hit. Take it like a man.
I'd be a fucking ninja. Just when you thought it was over, wait till I run out, right? That's getting close, getting close. I'll do this. He's gonna try to rush me. He's gonna get a surprise that he's not looking for. Night night, motherfucker. Bye. Didn't see that coming, did you? I'm usually patient, but I've had people come into my stream that were extremely nasty, and my patience was not where it should have been. And I'm like, look, it's probably the worst way to come into a stream and to be, like being a dick. It's probably not the best way to start a conversation. Oh, here we go with the spam. I forgot about that. What did he just do? What the hell was that? Was he trying to shoot at me or something, or what was that? Yeah. This could have been a bad move. He's not gonna.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I think he's going back to his bitch to get healed. That's okay, I'll just do this and get all my fucking charges back. Or die. It's good that my thing's going after him though. Look, it's still attacking him even after I'm dead. Cool. Or, oh no, sorry. The biggest thing that gets me was when I had this one guy come into my stream. I was trying to explain something. Oh, that's what it was. It was skill efficiency. I think it was a skill efficiency. So I'm trying to tell people what skill efficiency does and what is in it. Like, and I mentioned, skill haste, repair skills, status effects, skill damage, anything to do with skills. This guy's like, no, it's not. Why would you tell people that? It's not. So what I did, instead of telling him to, fuck off, I I actually pulled up my thing, and I went to my favorites page because I saved it, because I knew this was going to happen eventually. I put a link in my thing, and I said, click on the link. It's a direct link to Ubisoft patch notes, TU11, I believe it was. Scroll halfway down the page and look at skill efficiency and tell me what it says under skill efficiency. And when it does, when you read it, do me a favor and never say that again, because you're going to see exactly what I just said. And yeah, it was funny. So I don't know if he actually did or not, but yeah. Because what the argument was, or what the problem was, I guess, was he was trying to tell me that skill efficiency has nothing to, Like, you don't get skill or status effects from it. And I'm like, yes, you do. It's right in the fucking patch notes, dude. It gives you everything. Everything there is to do with skills. I think the only thing it doesn't give you is incoming repairs. But everything else it gives you, like repair skills, like duration. Like, some people, I don't know. Some people need to learn to maybe know what they're talking about before they, interrupt you and say, and like, he was just being a real dick. And I wasn't having it, put it that way, because I'm like, you're not gonna make me look like I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, you know what? I was trying to. So people kept seeing me play, like, before this. They kept seeing me play heroic all the time, and I tried to explain this as well. I play heroic missions, and the reason why I like playing heroic missions over legendary ones is because the loot that drops in heroic seems to be more god rolled in heroic than it does in legendary. Now, there is the odd piece I got in legendary that was god rolled, but for the most part, most of the stuff that I find is in heroic and it's god rolled. So I don't understand. That should never be like that. But for some reason it is. And I'm not the only one. I thought I was the only one that was experiencing this. There's many people that I've had in the stream that have said, "Oh yeah, the same thing here," and it's true. That's one of the things I hope they work out. Like, for example, was it last night? I killed a shitload of enemies on legendary. Like, I can't remember how many there was. There must have been 30 or more in one floor. And you know what? They dropped a bunch of stuff. I think they dropped like 5 things. And I went through all 5 things, and none of them were rolled anywhere near good. None of them were god rolled. The 5 pieces that dropped. And I was like, wow. So I turned around and put it on heroic, and the first item that drops is a god rolled fucking piece. I'm like, really? Like, I'm doing this wrong. I'm playing on a harder difficulty and getting less rewarded. And I turned the difficulty down, and I'm getting rewarded for this? I'm confused. It's one of those moments where you scratch your head going, I don't know what's going on. Hopefully they figure that out, though. The loot problem. Something tells me they're focusing more on the content than they are the actual problems. Or maybe they will fix the problems. It's hard to say. See, the thing is when I do my build videos, I get flack from people because they're like, "Well, how do you know that works on legendary?" And I have to explain to them that the reason why I'm doing it on heroic is so I can show you, and it won't take me fucking longer time to get through it. And secondly, I've tested it on legendary already. That's why I'm doing it on heroic. But one day I just put it on legendary and said, okay, well, I'll show you what it does. Boom. And guess what? This is what I'm confused again. So it's like the loot. It confused me because I made that one build video. Where was it? It's still fucking doing bad. I haven't deleted it because I think it's bad that you do that if you delete it. The newest one I made was February 9th, and it is not doing as good. Well, I mean, it's getting likes. It's not getting the views. And I did it on legendary, which is weird because if I turned around and did that same build on heroic, it probably would have got more views. I don't get it. I'm confused. Don't you think that you would want to see it on a higher difficulty? Like, wouldn't you think that would be more popular? Because it works. Anyways, I have a bad feeling about something right now. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Safe area detected.
Agent, nice to see you.
Agent in need of backup.
Safing is mandatory. Please remove all metallic objects and electronic devices when entering the safe area.
Oh, I know. I thought, maybe it's my thumbnails, right? But my thumbnails have gotten a lot better than they were before, and it doesn't seem to be. I do notice traction. I can say that if I compare myself to when I first started out.
It's hard to look people in the eye sometimes.
And the problem with this is I do play other games, and hence why the name of my channel, right? My name is the name of my is called a gaming channel, right? So it means I play more than one game. No, I do say that in my about, but sometimes I will get it, like, for example, I'll get somebody subscribing for me for this. I play this game a lot, so it's not like I don't. But the minute I go play Diablo or something and I stream, it's like, uh-oh, I just lost 2 subscribers
What's up, Agent? Good to see you.
because I played Diablo. But then, like, the next time I play, it's the Division again. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always playing this game. So I'm confused. I'm like, why? Why did that happen? Like, why did that happen? Now, if I called myself, Blizzak's Division 2 channel or something like that, or something along that lines, then yes, I could see that. But when I make it as a whole, as a gaming channel, I've specified, you know what I mean? I've pretty much specified what I'm about. Because I knew if I made a specific channel for just this, that would happen, right? So that's why I wanted to avoid that, because I want to be able to play other games too. I always come back to this game, obviously. But it is nice, once in a while to take a break and play.
Please approach the safe area using one of the designated checkpoints.
Oh, I know. I know. You get what I mean, though, right? Like, if you cater your channel to, like, a specific game, like Blizzak's Division 2 gaming channel, I've actually specified one of my games that I'm going to play pretty much mostly. But that's why I avoided putting the actual game in the actual game, the title, because I was like, if I do that, then I'm just restricting myself to this game. And I know that, but the way I see it is I'm not complaining because what happens is it's tenfold, right? I might lose a subscriber because I'm playing a different game, but I'm probably going to gain 3 more. Plus I have my I have you guys that come back, right? So I know that of all those people out there, how many of them are actually watching? Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't want to specialize in one thing because I know there's so many people out there that do this, right? There's already people that are established on making builds and whatnot. And I'm not trying to compare myself to them, but I am making builds that, I look at their builds and I go, we could change this and this, and we could do this. And I get this strategy because when you're a chef, one of the things being a chef, one of the things is that I've learned over the years is you take a recipe of somebody else's, and you make it different, and you make it better, or you make it better, whatever, and then you can call it your own because it's not the same.
Military operations are in progress. We urge all civilians to remain inside.
Right? So when I make a build video, for example, I will have comments, and I understand you'll get comments. I don't mind that. Yeah. So when I'm making a build video, I will make it different than normal, right? Like, for example, ongoing directive, right? I'm running an ongoing directive as a yellow instead of red. Normally it's red. I'm running this, and I'm running this. Now, if I was to make a build video about this, people are going to automatically say, well, that's not how you run it, right? But that's my point, right? I'm not trying to be like everybody else. I'm trying to make it different and more exciting than the usual. Plus, I took something from this, which is that trauma specialist ability, right? Increases the duration of your bleed stats effects by 50%, and all bleed damage done by 100%. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I think sometimes it is. So for this, I should actually be using this. But I like using this, so that's why I use it. Because when they're bleeding, I can also put the pestilence on them at the same time. That's why I like it. For example, so that's the other thing too. So I got this out, right? So when he's bleeding, I should be hitting him with this. But again, I'm sacrificing that damage because I want to put another bleed on him. You know what I mean? That's why I like this gun. Because I can do that. So when I make a build like that, I'm probably going to run something that's not normal. Maybe I'll run multiple things that are not normal. And it comes down to... Sometimes it depends on the person too. Like some people are nasty about it, and then there's others that are like normal about it. The ones that are nasty about it, I usually try to avoid answering them because I think it's what they want me to do. They want to see if I react. Exactly. That's what everybody does. I'm pretty sure they do anyways. But then there's the people out there that are taking other things, and we already talked about that. But you'll get reamed. There's different ways you'll get reamed. I mean, you're always going to get reamed about something. So, for example, I love using this mission as my template right here. Bank headquarters, because there's a boss upstairs, and I can fight him and, see how it does against the boss. And it's not that it's that mission. It's because it's on heroic, and people are like, well, being on heroic and all, it's really easy to kill things. Yeah, sort of. Depends. You can get killed by heroic people too. Yeah.
Firearms training is now
Oh, for sure.
shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. law enforcement or
Like, where's that build? I think it's back here. This one I was playing around with, it does really good. It's really good on Legendary, this one. Works extremely well.
Incoming backup request.
Okay, it's my tip of the spear. Tip of the spear build. And the reason why I'm building this build, as you know, is when they do bring this content out, they are going to allow us use special weapons in the Dark Zone again. So this build is going to become very good soon. So I'm building it now. This is the build that I believe I brought that build video out. This is the one I was using. I believe this is the exact setup I had. And this is the one I was telling you about. It's not getting the traction. And it's probably because nobody cares about tip of the spear. But they should. Because they probably don't know about what's coming out, right? Like soon they're gonna. Yeah. You know, somebody brought up an interesting thought. Okay, so when I first started out, I had this wasn't that long ago either. It's taken me it's taken me longer than some people. Some people get lucky, right? Um, I had about 15 subscribers, which is more than some people get. But it took me a while to get them. And then I kind of gave up. But then I realized that why am I doing that? Like, I'm not, yeah, no. So I just kept going. I kept doing it, kept doing it, kept doing it. At about, I think, maybe my 30th video, I started to get some traction. Like, I noticed that, views were picking up. And I was like, oh, cool. With those views were coming subscribers, but not like some people, right? Some people get really lucky and they can get they wake up one day and, they went from 700 subscribers to 10 million. Some people can do that, right? Some people can get, and it can take just one video to do that. And it doesn't have to be a current one. Like, you could have old videos that suddenly, for some reason, YouTube has found an audience for, and boom, you're gone, you're golden. But no, it was hard. Like, to get to 50 subscribers, it took me it took me 6 months. I thought and that was brutal. Okay, I thought I was gonna burn out because I was doing so much stuff. I just took a couple weeks off and went back at it, and I started figuring things. I also had to learn shit too. I had to learn how to do thumbnails properly. I had to learn how to make edit videos. And then I had this one guy make this comment, and I don't know. I just let him have it because I was like, look, because he said to me, making build videos is pretty easy. Like, there's no effort in it whatsoever. Oh, I know. I'm not saying I'm not the only one. I know everybody goes through this. But there is some people out there that get extremely lucky, and they'll go from what should be them. Oh, you mean the ones that get lucky? That should be them struggling? Yeah, no, for sure. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Oh, I know. Put it this way. This is the way I see this. If I can get, if just hear this because this is good. If I can get through 260 days, if I can get through 260 days of a woman that's on progesterone, which is a hormone which makes them worse than a pregnant woman, basically. If I can survive 260 days of that, I can do anything. And yes, I know the exact number of days because I counted them. It was fucking hell. If I can survive that, I can do anything. Because trust me, yeah, experience that for 260 days and let me know how that is when you're ready to freaking shoot somebody. But you get through it. 260 day. I counted every fucking day, dude. But no, I'm just saying, I'm just making a point. I'm pretty good at stamina as far as that goes. I can ride it out. That won't be a problem for me. Because that's exactly what I refer to. As soon as I feel like I might be getting to that, that spot where it's like, you think you're gonna give up, I remind myself, you got through 260 days of a woman. It was like having 3 pregnant women in the house, only it was one person on hormones. If you can survive that, you can do anything. What the fuck are you doing? No, I'm not single. I'm still married. I told you I got through it. I got through it because I bit my tongue when I probably should have done. Most guys probably would have walked out. I'm not gonna lie. It takes a lot to get through that. You think Hell Week's bad? Fuck that. That's nothing. Sorry. I've experienced it firsthand, so yeah.
It's hard to look people in the eye sometimes.
Oh yeah, of course. She's not on them anymore. It was just to fix some problems, right? Because we were trying to have kids like years ago, and they had to put her on that so that that could reboot her system basically. And oh, it did. Just not in a good way. Like I said, you thought Hell Week was bad. These SEAL team guys, the Hell Week, yeah, fuck that. That's nothing compared to what I went through. I'd rather do what they did. What the hell happened there? That's no longer a manhunt mission anymore? It changed. Did something just flip over on this or something? Because that was a manhunt mission. Oh, so would I. I'd like to go back to New York, to be honest. Oh, you know what? No, I don't. How about we get some LA in here? Or some Chicago or something.
Check your weapon.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, so where are you from? What is that? What is that? What is that? Milestone. UK, okay. Well, I'm from Canada. Look at that. Not the greatest roll in the world, but guess what? It's pretty decent. At least it's got damaged armor. I could easily fix that up. And it's a pretty decent gun. I don't mind the G36. I got a better one though. I'm pretty sure I do. Because, you know, my stash is almost full. And I've most of it's guns. So when I open up my stash for a gun, it's like, ooh, which one do I want today? I've only got about 2 million of them. I got more guns than the damn army. I probably don't use half of them, but I got a gun for every situation. Look at that. Now this is the other problem right here. So I'm on the maximum difficulty for your world, which is heroic. And look what drops. It's fucking purple. What is that? What is that? I should never see purple on this level. Okay, before I get off here, I'm going to do this once. I'm going to do this. I'm going to launch every missile I can launch at this person. Hold on. Oh, he's blinded. Blinded by the light. My turn. Oh, he sets me on fire. Hold on. Hey, you. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, no problem, buddy. I gotta get some stuff done myself before I get denutted. So I'm just gonna kill these assholes. Oh, I got something for you. Don't worry. Come here. There we go. I'll just go pick up some stuff here while we're waiting. I know you're behind me, asshole. I can smell you.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, what is this? Where are you hiding, asshole? Oh, there you are. It's party time. Oh, bitch, you shouldn't have let me do that. How's your legs, buddy? You got no armor on those legs, eh? Somebody's getting butt hurt. Come here, Muffin. Actually, hang on. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Got no targets in sight. Someone cover me. Need to reload.
Okay, somebody is not... There, he's over there, okay. Let's see if we can reach him from here. Oh, I think I can. Stick your head up. Stick your head up. Okay, never mind. Do that. Oh, there we go. Dead.
That was the last one.
Play these moments.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That's my exit. Oh, no it's not, because I just got hit by a bullet. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're fucking running, are you? You think you're safe? Come here, you little bastard. Luckily for you, it's not letting me put my shit down. Fuck it here. I think the correct word is you get the fuck out of DC.
Count on me!
He's dead.
Hostile detected.
She's dead too in a second. Because this build that I'm using right now, I do like, once I activate that damage buff, my pestilence does over 900,000 per click. Dead. Good job, buddy. There.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Okay. So,
Supply room
that, my
access
friends, is tip of the
unlocked.
spear. Now, when this becomes available in the Dark Zone, which will be when they drop that content, at least that's what they said, because we'll be able to use special weapons in the Dark Zone again, which means this build, or this gear set, is going to be super nasty. And I don't know, I like the Pestilence. The Pestilence gets a huge boost from this build, because every time I hit somebody with a special weapon, it gives me 40% weapon damage for 60 seconds, which greatly increases my fucking Pestilence damage. Not only the initial damage, but the actual bleed damage. Oh, I should go in there at least and look and see what's in there before I do that. Then I've got to get my ass doing shit before I get denutted. One of the perks of being married, you get a to-do list every day, and it never ends. Alright, guys. I gotta go for now, but if you're new to the stream, don't forget to, if you enjoyed it anyways, give it a like, subscribe, hit the bell, check out my next video. I know this is saying things, I'm always saying this though, because, you know, it's very important that you do this. Check out the next videos. I got a whole shitload of videos if you want to check them out. Check my channel out. For now, I gotta go.